Hey guys, what up? What up? We got another stream, and today we actually have a few things to do. Well, the main thing is I want to craft this guy. If my load ever, if my game ever loads, I want to craft this guy into a second ring with chaos res or with dexterity, chaos res, attack, cast speed, and then life. Ideally have non-channeling skills as well. I wouldn't be like this guy. I would augment every single time because I'm farming harvest and I have the juice to do it, so why not? We currently have 33 divines to our name up, and this is without the investment, so we do have a lot of liquid currency from the last time, from selling off our stuff from last 20 maps. So the goal here is we're going to level up, get to level 95. Then with level 95, this guy, we're going to remove strength and put cold res. That would allow us to take this cold res and just toss it away because we have more than enough cold res. Maybe we won't go cold and chaos res, but odds are we're going cold res. Alongside our life, of course, we want a decent roll life. 8% was really nice first try, but we're going to go for hopefully an 8%. If we don't get 8%, we'll get an 8%. And once we do all of that, then we can replace this ring. So the first things first would actually be to craft the ring. Then we mess around with the chest piece just so we see what we can get. But that said, essence craft wise, do we have a lot of dexterities? We have like 42, so we need to buy some of them as well. So we have two options here. We can run some maps before we do this, or we can do this then run some maps. And honestly, I'm okay with at least running one map because I don't think I have much in the way of why. Yeah, never mind. I got some juice. Augment life is purple. Oh, it's purple. I have 24k. All right, that means I can only do it like once. So let's go farm some maps first. Then we'll be back. Now, granted, I typically do not target purple. I never do. I'm typically going for yellow. Or what the fuck is this price? There's no way purple is 11. Just no way. Yellow is what? Juice is fucking expensive. Let's print. What are we doing? Everything is money. Let's go. So that's basically what we're gonna do. We got money to make and upgrades to get, and then once we're done with the rings, we got Empower 6 today, by the way. Oh god, I forgot something. Running like this will probably get my minions killed, but let's see. I'm curious to see if the leech will actually save them versus having phantasms. Geo Rod, thank you for the follow and welcome. How you doing? Because if the leech will save them, then I do believe I have one spot for them. Do I actually? I may not have. Actually, on second thought, I do not actually have a free spot. I could have 2 free spots to add some leech, but I don't exactly think it's gonna save them. We'll see. I need to get rid of my convocation being on automation. It's pissing me off, but I was using it for some AFK blights earlier, hence why it's there.
Death will never come for
What in the tanky mods do you have, my G? 50% PDR, life as extra ES. Do we have more life somewhere in there? Buffs expire faster. Does that reduce my damage in any way? I don't think so. But like, maybe my convocation is also not helping the situation. Maybe. Because it's just randomly proccing. Once we're done with the boss fights, or if we die, I don't see myself dying, but you never really know. Actually, on second thoughts, yeah, we need to get rid of this guy. I think it was a convocation that almost killed me there, because it pulled them away from attacking, which cut off my leech. So
your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak, arise, my children.
okay, let's just give you haste real quick. Killer, thank you. Oh, and that's money. That right there is money. Honestly, while I'm at it, I kind of want to switch this to a cast when damage taken. On second thoughts, I'm a cheapskate. Yeah, I'm a cheapskate, so never mind. We'll do this later. For now, we level it up.
See you.
And then for this, we do want to quality it up. Is there any way I can find a source of leech? Feasting Fiends here would do it just that. If I had to get Feasting Fiends. But the problem with Feasting Fiends is it is not enough to 1% leech. It's still leech, don't get me wrong, but it's not enough to 1%. Also, quick test, 1043. Yeah, okay. So the other one was better. Now we should be able to manually cast our convocation like we typically do. I do not like automation convocation at all. Sure. Did I not just pick you? Did I just get 6? No. Was that a rogue exile? It felt like it's.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
My mana is spent.
What are you? Crit resistant and phase resistance. I don't know if I meant to click that, but we'll be fine, I think. I hate delirium and petrified amber aura. I really do. Like, look at that. It's the fire that's hitting it. Nothing I can do about. What is this? No reduced recovery rate? I'll take it. I haven't gotten... Okay, and I do have one that's quantum rarity, so like we're chilling. I'd much rather have a lot more blue altars. So there is a part of me that's trying to weigh the... Actually, no, there's no... I don't have a free 1x3 that has like space for... My 1x3s are full with suffix wise for harvest. Like there is nothing that has like, because like we could potentially find one that I don't know has chance to find Eta altars, but I don't think it's worth it compared to like just what were the 1x3s again? Just quantity of life force. Like that's Eta altars don't beat that. We're going for the purples this time, so we're going blues. Yeah, a lot of blues. So we'll do blues into yellow into purple. If I was going for max profit, I would probably go blue into purple into yellow. Who has the invulnerability aura? Is there someone here? No. Found ya.
Put down this board.
I think it's you, right? Next up, we do blues, and then we'll end with purple. And by ending with purple, these two purple should be giga juiced, and that means after just this one map, we probably have enough for a few augments to where, you know, to where we can maybe try to fish for a decent augment life on the ring. What are you? Oh, she a soul eater. Thank you very much. Run into soul eater. Just all you have to do is don't worry, don't panic. Just don't feed them souls. Which is one thing that this build does annoyingly well.
My mana is spent.
No way you only got to up to 12 T4s. Okay, this one I can see. This one actually has T4s. I don't see where the T4s are, but I know it has them. I see one of them here, I think. Does this guy have mirror images? Is that what's going on here? Where are the rares? We'll focus on the rares. They're annoying me. Like, unless they have Soul Eater, they shouldn't be lasting this long. They do have it. What the hell was that?
My mana is spent.
Oh, you leech life. That's what's happening there. These two have phased, so that means I can now focus on this guy without my minions having to worry about terrain being created by the T4s. T4s are done. All right, and that's it. Yeah, loot time. What the hell is hitting me? And then we have this last patch. And I think with this, we should have enough purples for at least a few, like maybe 2 to 3 augment lives. And then we'll go from there. Oh, there's stuff here. Forgot about you. $19K, $21K. So that's one more augment life. All right, let's start crafting, shall we? We're going to buy a few divines, maybe 2 divines of sorrows. Oh god, they're so expensive. For context, this would have probably cost me 1 to 2 divines in rages. Like literally double the price of a rage, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. We need annuls. Mostly need annuls, really. I don't think of anything else we need besides annuls. We need 1 regal. The essences, we are going until attack and cast speed. Just to confirm. Why on earth did good old zombie Max Zomberson die? Oh, because I went below 1k strength. Okay. Just to confirm again, attack and cast speed. That is the only thing we care about. We want to get T1. I don't think I want to set it for T2, but we'll see. It all depends on... Oh. Now we need to carefully... T1 res though. I need to carefully remove the lightning res because I want chaos res there. Surgically removed. Now... we need to... suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge Chaos. Where's Chaos? There. And then we need to surgically remove that Chaos Res because it's the worst thing we've seen on it. Okay. T2. Do I want to settle? It's T2, but if it's an open suffix. Let's go for T1. Screw it. The weight of T2 is the same as the weight of T1. So we just have to hit attack cast speed enough times to boom. Surgically remove the mana regen. There. Easy. Caesarsley, welcome, and how you doing? Suffixes cannot be changed. Please give me a good tier Chaos Res. I'm begging you. Please remove the Chaos Res so we can try again. Are you attracted to dexterity? Are you like what is your deal with dexterity? Why do you keep removing it? Oh, I didn't see what I rolled in that attack cast speed. This is 14% if we can get rid of the cold res. Bruh. Doing good, trying to get level 80 for the cosmetic. Nice, nice. How far along are you? Suffix, we can remove global accuracy, right? Okay, prefix removed, global accuracy, go. Bruh. Level 66, not bad, not bad. Do we settle for a tier 2? No. We're gonna sell it. We're gonna be grumpy, but we're gonna sell it. So we have only one more. The reason I said no here was because I considered running these guys for white juice because I will need potentially more white juice. Thank you. That puts us at almost 1600 chaos, almost 10 divines and chaoses. So def not bad. Oh yeah, we're supposed to remove. We're thinking to ourselves, do we settle for T2? No, we don't. We go for T1. This base, we're doing T1. Only T1's allowed because we settled for T2 on the other one. There, T1. Oh shit. It's actually ready. Right now, I'm just trying to craft a decent chaos res, minion damage, minion attack, cast speed ring. Bruh. That 7% is atrocious. You're gonna remove it, right? Oh, you actually did. How many divines do I have left? 24. We can do this. Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge Chaos. We need T1. The problem with this craft is we need T1 Chaos Res. Yeah. It's going to take a bit before we actually get what we need. But we're gonna get it. Where's Sorrow? T1 life. Makes you think, do I just augment chaos? This is like 1D. But T1 life is so... okay, we reforge all the same. Brother. Okay, we take it chill. We cycling too fast. We rode over 16. It is what it is. So fortunate. We just click slowly now. We've learned our lessons. Game doesn't want to give us. Doesn't want to give us attack cast speed T1 anymore. Heck, it's not even giving us attack cast speed. How have I hit like over 30? Thank you. Move speed, please hit. Move speed, come on. Oh, beautiful. 20 divines. This is it. I can feel it. Come on, we need this. Give it to me. Please hit Chaos Res. Just Tisk. Are we sure these odds are correct? Are we sure? POEDB. Where are those specials again? Bone Ring. All the Chaos Reses are the same weight, right? All the same weight. So we should have, in theory, at least gotten a high tier by now. That is leaving me with like 14 divines, Sag. So we're only going to try like 2 more reforges before we go back to farming. It's T1, we're gonna try it. Come on. Shit. You hear what I needed. But now I need to clear a prefix. And that's how you do it. This is the run. The luck has been good so far. I believe in it. Bruh. I'm considering it. Nah, I can't. I need to hit the Chaos Res. Okay. This is the run. Just to make sure the Chaos Res did leave. This is it. Bruh. If you actually are null into Chaos Res, I will try it one more time. But if not, yeah, we're done. We tried. We're at 10 divines. I don't necessarily want to go below that. We can maybe try one more. If it doesn't work out this last time, we're done until we're done with the next farming session, basically. Life? I didn't go through all this to settle for a T2 attack cast speed at this point. We're in too deep. We are in too deep. I said I wasn't going to settle for T2. Honestly, this is a very good ring already. I would love this ring on certain builds. Am I really gonna do this? It's not what I need on this build. I need Chaos Rest. Alright, last try. We'll see if we actually get anything good. My hopes have been shattered, so I'm not getting my hopes up. I mean... it's decent. It's not perfect, but it's pretty darn close. I don't need 155 dexterity for this, right? I need much less. I need much less because you have reduced attribute requirements, so yeah. So dexterity is fine. Are we gonna end up? What is 28 times 1.2? 33. That is 3 below where I am, and that'll put me at 74 chaos res. So this means if I just divine it, it can't go worse. Never mind. Bruh. I just need you to hit over 28%, my G. Oh my god. Finally. That was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Now I'm out of divines. Are you happy? You've ruined me. Bruh. You were this close to being decent. Alright. We're not yet ready to use you. We will be eventually. But not yet. We just need to fix the prefixes, get one life roll. We do have a decent amount of purple juice to work with, so I'm not too hot and bothered about that. How much purple juice do we have left? We have 5k here, we have 20k. We have one more augment in the chamber. So I guess what we can do is just chaos, divines. I would like 2-ish divines, just literally enough for the craft. And then we try again. Suffixes cannot be changed. Nice. We needed to hit that because we are too broke. We got it! Is this T1? Oh shit, it's fucking T1. Let's go. That was worth it. Yeah, that was worth it. So now we just have to wait until we can remove this, can have up to craft, and replace it with life and cold res. Then we can drop this. So I guess what we could also do, in theory, if I went cold and lightning res, that would be a max of how much? Code and lightning will be 20%, whereas code is just 35. So we do 35 is probably better. So yeah, we'll go for 35 code res to replace the code res here. And that's it. We're chilling. We also do still need to catalyst the ring with prismatic so it can actually make up for the rest of the chaos res, because I do believe that chaos res is going to be enough to cap me at this point, even though I don't know if it was worth the divines I spent on it. But hey, we have what we need. All right, let's roll our next 5 maps. I should probably try this farming strategy without Delhi. Without Delhi. I haven't. I tested it with Delhi and was really good, so I just never tried it without. I kind of want to try with, reduce extra damage from crit. Do you have any other defensive modifiers? I'll do it. Screw it. What's the worst that can happen? I'm ZDPS. Actually, yeah, it will be ZDPS. Not really. I do have non-crit damage. Reflect, Ellie, Taunt. Power charge. Should be fine. Less CDR is annoying. Drowning orbs is a no. Reflect phase is a no. Sense, chain, suppress, frenzy, accuracy, that's fine. Frenzy, we're not doing awaken at desolation. No. Phase as extra with increased damage is asking for trouble. Cannot regen, we're not doing that. We're not doing max res. Poison, phase as extra, chaos. And feeble. I think this is fine. I haven't seen anything that's cause for concern at least. PDR reflects less armor, less block was a no-go for me. Volatile cores is no. Drowning orbs is no. Marked for death, no. Block, no. I think this is fine. This is fine. All right, so we're gonna farm the next 5 maps. You know, I don't even remember putting the map in there. I just remember seeing it and clicking start. Okay, I saw a video saying you were gonna make a 12 link. What does that mean? I'm sorry for a noob question. Oh, it's not a noob question. Feel free to ask whatever you may think. I made a 12 link weapon, and what that means is basically you see how this has, you know, raise zombies and 2 extra links. The weapon itself has multiple links. So socketed skills deal 40% more attack damage, level 20 melee physical damage, which is support gem, increased crits, level 20 increased crit damage, and level 20 multi-strike. So the weapon itself counts as having like 6 extra support gems. Then you have the 3 sockets here and then the 3 sockets here to support, because the sockets in this shield support this guy. So this ends up being a 6 link supported by these extra 6 support gems in the weapon, so ergo 12 link. So like if you look at my zombies, it has 12 support gems, so that's why it's a 12 link. It doesn't actually have 12 link spots, but it is supported by 12 support gems, more or less. This map is reduced extra damage from crits, right? Honestly, without other defensive modifiers, it's really chill. Oh, you're welcome. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate. No such thing as a noob question. I mean, we were all new at some point, so if you have a question, feel free to ask. Then we have Katarina. We'll pick that when we're done with the boss fights, and then
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak! Arise, my children. Feed! Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
where did he go? There.
Kulamak! Arise, my children. Feed! Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kulamak! Arise, my children.
We are just about to hit level 95. So close. Hopefully we do not die before then, because if we can hit level 95, then I think I should be safe to remove the strength here without too many unexpected potential downsides, so to say. This is fine. The only modifier we're looking to actively avoid on the blue altars, because it will get us killed. Well, there are multiple that will harm our survivability, but the main culprit that will kill us is reduced recovery per endurance. That is a no. We do not touch that. You're fine. Can I pick this, please? Thank you. Oh god, I clicked the retro. I mean, I didn't mean to. I feel like I can see red balls chasing me. I just remembered I lost a zombie when I was switching my rings and whatnot, so I probably want to raise it. That's why I freed up some mana, so eventually I'll get up to the mana I need. There we go. That's all I need. Okay, I'm just making sure we didn't cross any threshold for 13 zombies. This is the mode we're actively trying to avoid. Reduce recovery rate of life, mana, and ES per endurance charge.
3 rounds this
Not only will it actually just make it so we are barely recovering like leech and from our con ground and all of that, but it makes even just having offering up a pain in the butt because it affects mana as well. And we do have 5 endurance charges, or we should. Like, we're building up, I guess. Yeah, like we're on 5. Have we seen the Sacred Grove? I don't have any memories of, oh, it's on this part of the map. So I have to assume no, we have not.
Must have time to gather.
Oh. I had no idea. So we go purple, purple, finish the purples, get the 1 blue, then we do the yellows.
My mana is spent.
I'm going to miss being able to just click crop rotation and literally just not worry about the second plots wilting. Like, I'm gonna miss this so much. This way we juice the yellow as much as it's possible too. And then, you know, we'll get a bunch of yellow. These two are going to be pains in the butt. Hopefully we're able to insta phase them. Of course we don't. I mean, we technically insta phase them, but like, they decided they are jumping BS. Oh, 1 phase? There's like 3 of them? So this one is gonna die now. Okay, 1 is dead. Then we focus on killing this guy. Hopefully the one that has not yet phased will take it. Hopefully that last guy who's still jumping around decides he is tired of jumping around. He's lived a good life. And he's gonna, you know, enter his phase animation. Of course, he's gonna do that. Oh, he did. And now he gets to die. Thank you. Now this is the last one. I'm basically going to stay around him until he pops. Then I'm going to convocate and I'm going to pop Val. I think he's popped. There, he did. That worked. So these are from a different screen. That's why clicking them did nothing. Like clicking these guys does nothing. I think they're from here. I assume they're from there. Because like there's nothing here anymore. Alright. Y'all have been seeking attention. So let's just try to loot this. $28K yellow, 7.5K blue. Not too bad. And of course the sacred blossom and some extra fragments to go with it. What did I say was left for this? Oh yeah, divine, so I could redo this, right? What am I gonna do? Well, first things first. I have chaos. I want prismatics. I would like 15 of them, as expensive as they are. This caps my chaos res. I lose cold res. Now I'm down to 131. If I go into this map, what is my cold res? $75. This is why we have to switch the chests. We're so close to leveling, so we're going to just go once more. One more map is all it takes. We're going to do this next map. That should be enough to level us up. That guarantees we will have the strength to drop the strength on the chest piece without losing 1k strength. And we replace the strength with cold res. Cold res does its thing. It's cold res. And honestly, I could have gone code and chaos, but I will not. I'll go code res. Code and chaos could have allowed me to honestly not divine the ring, and that would have been like 4 divines in the positive, I guess. But it is what it is. No regrets. It's where it is. Code and chaos, however, does mean I can actually use a different catalyst other than resistance. So this is at the start of the map. Cool. And that's the level up. Where do I want to put this point? I'll just do it there. PDR, let's finish the boss before we take that node. You know, I knew this node gave monsters more damage. I just didn't know how. It was recently I found out that what it actually the damage it gives them is like Phrecia extra, and that is dangerous in certain situations. Who is DDing? You? No, it's someone else. Taking saps. Oh, this is fine with me. This is fine with me. And there was no divine on the other end, so
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me. Call a man. More. Give your soul to me. Kolamak. Arise, my children. Feed.
you know, when I'm done with what do you call it? When I am done with this ring craft, I kind of want to test my damage on Uber bosses. So maybe I'll run an Uber Eater if I have. I'll try Uber Eater if I already have the fragment for it. If I don't, then I'll try it when I have the fragments for it. Could also try Uber Maven, but I feel like Uber Maven is so expensive. Like so expensive. But I would really like to try it, so. And I do already I have done Uber Eater, so maybe we bite the bullets and we just send it, because like just today I sold 12 Uber Maven fragments for 18 divines. I ain't got that money. Right now, my brokers. I don't wanna use them fragments and then not get anything. maybe my turn is when I just luckily drop a Progenesis. Surely, right? I just magically get a Progenesis on that run.
I must have time to
I can't move. Oh, there you go. You know what? Why not? I may suck at Maven's mechanics, but I assume, I mean, I'm gonna die. That's it. Not even up for debate. But I just leveled up, so we're not gonna lose that much XP. Worst case scenario. I'm more scared of the memory game because every single other mechanic I have done in Uber versus non-Uber, I have met a caveat. Like for example, Eater of Worlds, he does, is it Writhing Mass, the giant tentacle slams when he's doing his beam channeling phase, and I was not expecting that. And as you might guess, I do not do Uber bosses, so I expect that memory game is not going to be as chill as it is in non-Uber Maven, where you can just stand and, you know, everything is all roses and sunshine, and you can just wait until she does the pattern, and then you walk in the pattern and you're chilling, and, you know, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know what she does there, but she's gonna do something. She's gonna do something. I already know. Who is rooting me? When we're done with this map, I should be able to... Honestly, I can just slap on the ring for the Maven fight. Do the Maven fight. If I can afford, if I already have the fragments for it, I will do it. We don't touch that. And then pray we get something good, or we don't lose the portal. I do know that for the phases where she has those beams that stop your regen, I know those phases, what do you call it? I know for those phases in particular, she summons bosses now, or she always did, but I think she summons more or something. I don't know. But there's a slight difference in like the bosses summoned or something. I know Exarch has a boss summoning thing that was not there in non-Uber, that's in Ubers. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll just yoink its next map, basically, or before next map, I should say. Throw 7 divines out the window just for free. We do the blues. Maybe we're gonna do yellow before purple. We'll see. I also think her ground dot is going to be insanely high DPS. I don't know how much, I don't know what damage type it does, but I just know it's going to hurt. Everything is gonna hurt. Ugh. The more I think about it, the less I want to do it. Sure. All right, we'll do the yellow last. The moment I started getting slowed, I knew what was going to happen. I knew one of them, multiple of them are about to slam me, and there's nothing I could have flame dashed away. That I could have done. Like this one's gonna slam. I just need to make sure that there's none on my screen. Oh, right beside me. because it's hard to see what any is doing in the midst of all those blue or white lights showing that you got loot. These guys are started jumping around. One has phase, the second one has phase as well. We'll focus this one until he's donezo. Nice, nice. Sacred Blossom. Yo, have fun with that. I'm gonna be doing this. All right. This is a reality fragment. If I check, oh nice. If I check, I might see we have enough. Put me in my hideout, so I will trade you the boots. Can we speed this up, please? Thank you. Where were we? Let's check frag. We're too shy. And we don't got money. We do have this. Let's do Uber Eater. Maybe I'll still just go ahead and do an Uber that fight. Maybe. I probably will. All right, let's test this. We switch rootless to summon phantasms. I don't know what hit me there. There is no way I was still in the AoE. Okay, fair. Tell me this is a good one. I mean, Ashes is not that expensive anymore. 25% Ashes. I mean, it's still a divine. Doesn't quite pay for it, but it's there. This is a bad choice. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. So tell me why I am still buying them to then use my Uber Maven. This is my... I don't know how many Uber Mavens I've done in the past. At most it's one. Most likely it's one. I have done Uber Maven. But I also had more damage on that build. And I think more sustain. So we'll see how this goes. What are all the extra projects, my guy?
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligned.
Excuse me? Did you stop my Aegis regen?
My collection.
I will have what I want. This will not be an escape.
Left, right, up.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. A cascade of pain. Do what I say. Why?
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts. Scurry, scurry.
My irritation is growing. Do what I say. Death will not be an escape.
Right, up, right, up, left, up.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still.
Death made real.
Take this. Do what I say. How?
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Take this. Death will not be an escape.
Left, up, right, up, right, up.
Scurry, scurry. A cascade of pain. Take this.
Oh my god, I keep touching it!
Stand still. A cascade of pain.
I touch it again!
Stand still. A cascade of pain. Take this. The pretty death will not be an escape.
My minions had been blocking it. So how is it that that one time they're like, you know what? That's all you, but brother, come on.
Scurry.
I didn't see that. Woo! When you're just that good. All right, let's actually fight her.
Cascade of pain. The prettiest piece. Take this.
We need to actually do damage now.
Do what I say. A cascade of pain.
I require aid!
I require aid.
The living toy
Man.
must enjoy our contests, for it continues to play. You and I should do this again soon.
Unbound ailments is not worth it. So we just lost a bunch of divines. But hey, we killed her. DPS wise, we're doing fine, and we even lost some zombies there, which is unfortunate. But like, let's resummon them, shall we? Let's do this as well. Then slap this back on, switch this here, move you there. Yola on, right? I'm not forgetting anything. I don't think so. Viridi's Veil is not worth much. Oh, it is. Okay. I didn't think it'd worth anything, but it is. Unbound ailments, I will just keep it. As for you, Mr. Ashes, this is still an easy divine, I guess. So 2 divines got in. We lost like the cost of the invitations were like Maven is like 1.5 each, so that's about 7.5 for that run. Even though we got something back, like, was it worth it? I don't know. How much are these priced at with divines? 3.4. And then now that we have this guy, we still have to get the divines required to switch him from strength to cold res, so we can take minus cold res as a downside on early weakness maps and still have capped cold res. Lightning res is fine, I think. It's just cold res we need to do something about. Crush claws will 100% kill me if I don't do it. So before I talk myself out of it, let's just do it. Okay, I'm still over 1,000. Cool. Can have up to life. Yeah, damn it. 108%. Hold res. We're gonna have to do this again if we want the extra 2%. max life. We're gonna have to do it again, which I guess is fair. All right, let's summon our specters in order again. So that is why are there crush claws here? Where's the sword? Sword. Forest warrior. Guardian turtle. Warlord. Blood demon. Cool. Golem. AG is last. And then put Desecrate back there. And we're chilling. Harvest. Imbued harvest. We have cold res, we have perfect cold res, so like we should be fine to just get rid of this guy. Then we need to we should sell this. How much would this go for? Okay, like 5-ish divines. Be slightly more. POB, please. Sure. Give me a second. Let me just get. This guy. There you go. That's the POB. That is not my correct character, but that is the POB I am working towards as I level up. The aspirational, if you will. Possible this league can play Zoomancer. This event, you can play Zoomancer, and honestly, if you were to just switch melee phase with early damage with attacks, you could probably use, not on Puppeteer, but you could probably use a 12 link like this. But Zoomancer, I think Paladin is pretty good for it because he has a lot of enemy stick increase early damage. Paladin is good. I think who else is good? Depending on your type of Zoomancer, what your main skill is. If you're focusing on Val skills, you could maybe consider Val Architect, like Architect of Chaos, as an ascendancy. But Paladin, I think, is the most balanced. Maybe Aristocrat, because Aristocrat gives you one extra Spectre and has pretty good defenses coming from ascendancy. I say Aristocrat. Scavenger. I mean, Scion, not Aristocrat. So Scion is probably one of the better Zoomancer ascendancies. And I have also heard of Zoomancer for Wild Speaker, but I can't exactly say. I haven't seen it in action, so I don't know. In theory, it could be fine. But I don't know how well the theory translates to actual gameplay. This is a frenzy charge map, so I just need to be mindful of that. Well, this is a synth map. I didn't even notice there was a synth boss there, to be honest. It wasn't until after the fact that I was like, oh wait, There is a synth boss.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kolamak, arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kolamak.
All right, please give me the realities I spent. I really don't want to have to eat that cost. Bruh, of all the fragments. Anything good? Okay, cool. Nothing. Oh wait, we do have bismuth, right? Reduce recovery rate. Oh shit, we got reduced recovery rates. That means we can effectively ignore reading altars for the rest of the map and just pick any player, so long as there's no divine on the other side.
The 3-round challenger returns.
But just note, for Zoomancer, unlike with the Witch, which would have like really good sustain from Leech, the Zoomancers from this league just don't feel quite as nice in terms of sustain. Like, you will need to work on getting like really good amounts of regen to make them feel good. Or if not regen, maybe recoup. They can get very tanky, like really high max hits, especially when it comes to Fizz. Really, really good, really solid. But on the regen front, they aren't really the most impressive. Maybe I should try delving on this character. Look at the flame just eat away at petrified amber. I keep saying I shouldn't do the petrified amber and I keep doing it. Why? Why on earth do I keep doing it? Hopefully I dupe an Avian's pursuit with that. That is the goal.
Must have time to gather.
What if I actually made a Zoomancer build? Like, by that I mean a proper, I'm using a 12 link, have like 2 different minions in there, like let's say Summon Phantasm and a permanent minion like Spectres, right? And then on my chest, which is a different 6 link, you can have like Val Summon Skellies and a different Spectre, or like Golems or something. And the goal here would then be to have like a 12 link and a 6 link. Like, all dedicated to DPS, and then everything else is just support. I don't know how the defenses would look like in a setup like that, but could be cool. 1, 2, 3. We do yellow first, into probably the blues, or maybe into the purples. We'll see. The good thing is purple is now worth something. Oh wait, there's 3 purples, 3 blues. I think last I checked, purples were worth more than blues, so we're gonna do the blues first, then the purples. We didn't get minus res on this map. What's my AG setup? We have a Mask of the Stitch Demon helmet. We have all these things. Chill. I need to actually think. No pun intended. Mask of the Stitch Demon helmet, chest piece, explode chest piece with additional curse, boots, windscreen, weapon, one-handed axe with punishment on hit and synthesis, curse, explode implicit. Then offhand, Victorious Charity for frenzy and power charges. Gloves, corrupted grave blind with Vaughn on hit. It should be in the POB I posted, but that's my AG setup. AG is currently contributing charges to my build, power and frenzy charges. It's contributing 2 curses, so I can use Assassin's Mark. It has like almost 50% explode. Was wondering why no Kingmaker. Yeah. The charges end up being much more damage than Kingmaker, and it allows me to actually still have power charges. Even though they're a bit finicky, when you're clearing, they're typically up on all your minions. Tell me that wasn't Delirium that just slapped me, and it was actually a slam alongside the Delirium, because I feel like that guy that just phased hit me with a slam. That's my suspicion, at least. No, I forgot to drop the thing. Good thing is actually pretty close. So yeah, with the synth implicits, it's because it's the same damage or explode mod as the chest piece typically has, it ends up being additive, and so we have near 50% explode chance alongside it. And then punishment just feels good to have because A, it's damage reduction when enemies just have it by being hit by explosions, But not only is it damage reduction, it also just gives you more damage single target when the enemies do fall below half low life, which you have some synergy with low life because the first 20% of life that an enemy should have, you just ignore it on the ascendancy. Like you just reserve it. So even more reason. 808 and Heartbreak. Tell me why that just popped in my head. But yeah, I typically don't run Kingmaker simply because I love Explode, and I much prefer, like in many situations, running one hand and offhand beats Kingmaker. In many situations. Especially since offhand typically can give you endurance charges as well. If you have no other source of endurance charges, you can technically rely on that in a nutshell. Not the best source to just rely on solo, but Replica Victorious Charity, pretty good for it. Because otherwise, Kingmaker would have actually... This is the one setup that I was really considering Kingmaker for, because we do have a 100% crit chance on my zombies. So the crit multi from Kingmaker would have been really solid. But it doesn't out DPS the punishment plus explode plus plus power charges plus frenzy charges. All right. How many maps? We have 2 more maps till we're done with half of it. Playing similar build, but with Prism Guardian Shield, Shaper's Touch, Ghost Ride, but Perfect Res. Perfect Res just beats Uniques by fair? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like perfect res on the, like on those slots? I really considered going for Shaper's Touch. I really did. But like I can't get rid of this guy. If I did, my res, especially Chaos, would be tight. So Shaper's Touch would have been really nice. PoE1 chats if you want to see an insane reward. Oh, you mean on Discord? Oh, you got 8 divines? Nice. GG.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
But yeah. Don't you just love when they petrify you and your zombies so nobody's actually doing any damage? So this is going to be one of those maps. Duly noted. That's the grip of the council. Arcanist brand just for boss DPS, pretty much. Arcanist brand has Assassin's Mark. It has Spirit Offering. I occasionally do it while I'm clearing if I have like defensive mods like Monster PDR and whatnot, and I just want the extra clear speed. Then I occasionally just drop it for these for that. But like You know, other than that, I really don't need the DPS. But Assassin's Mark is really big for
Rise, my
crit chance.
feed.
Brand triggers offering? Yes, it can. Why is my life regening so slow?
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
There is something going on. What is deactivating my regen? My life regen is much slower than it should be for some reason. I don't know what it is. I don't have any altars doing it. I don't think I ran less recovery rates. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that should be doing that in particular. Like, look.
Arise, my children.
Is it poison? Am I getting hit by just absolutely slapped by like big poisons? If so, maybe it's time to get poison immunity, because like maybe.
Give your soul to me.
You know, it's probably the poison, now that I think about it. Because it's just affecting my life. It makes sense. Do you know this our mustache? Yeah, I know Zombie Father. I haven't looked in depth into his build, but yeah, I know him. I know he goes like almost Aura Bot-esque with low life, 3 potions, the shield you mentioned, Prism Guardian. Bruh. Low life, Prism Guardian, all the works. This guy is so little. We kind of have to focus him, otherwise he will make my life painful. Can I get anti-poison somewhere? Can't really replace any of you, can I? What is the best spot for anti-poison? I'm not using Malevolent, so I can't use Unaffected by Poison, Watcher's Eye. There has to be a reason the poison in this one in particular is slapping much more than others. I mean, at this rate, I might as well just go straight into the harvest. Yeah, my rings aren't, I don't have unique rings, so boy, do I hate this map. So let me get this straight. We have petrify mobs that will just stop you from moving. We have all damage poisons and crits. Damage poison is typically not a problem, but for some reason this map has decided that it's going to be a problem. Do we have Phase as extra chaos? Is that it? You know what? Maybe it doesn't make sense that Phase as extra chaos would be problematic, whereas Phase as extra elemental would not, because all damage poisons. So like it doesn't, that one in particular doesn't seem any more dangerous than the alternative, you know. You know, Daniel, you have a point there. There is innate dot multi with crits that I'm overlooking. It does really make me want to get immune to poison though, but there isn't any easy ways to do it unless I'm ready to give up movement speed, which I'm never really ready to give up movement speed. I never want to do that. Who has ever chosen to just give up movement speed in PoE of all games? Had the same issue before, because like I have Giga regen through, like I have the Forbidden Flesh and Flame that makes regen affect ES, and you would notice my ES is typically full, but then my life is just getting chunked, and I'm like, poison has never been this problematic. Do you definitely have to lose movement speed? The easiest way for me to get immunity to poison right now is this guy. I would have to switch the movement speed on this one to immunity to poison. That'd be the easiest way. What do you think about maim blind taunt on Ghastly Eye Joel? I already have taunt already, so I don't need taunt. Maim, I mean, there are decent defensive layers where like look at that. Look at how slow the regen is. Keep in mind, we have leech. So this is through my instant leech, my regular leech, my regen, and my life is regening that slowly. That is what I'm talking about. This never happens. So like it's wild to me. But to finish what I was saying, when it comes to what are your boots, this. We have strength, raise spectre, both elevated mods, and T1 strength. Can't really replace anything there. There is an unaffected by poison Elder mod, right? Or is it Elder? But yeah, back to what I was saying, maim. Maim is fine. It's a decent defensive layer, but like it doesn't really do much if enemies are already on you. It's really nice to stop enemies from getting on top of you. Ow, okay. These guys have spawned. Don't walk there. Let's not worry about that for now. It's an Elder mod, right? I'm gonna keep my distance from these guys because they all have slams that will make for very painful experiences with the current poison situation. Taunt, on the other hand, is a very good defensive layer. Okay, I said I was not going to go close to them, but like that AoE is insane. I gave them AoE as well because, you know, in my infinite wisdom, I didn't think it would be a problem. Wait, Yako is farming Katarina. Let's just be very slow and steady. We're still eating slams because of just how big the AoE is. It's like they can't be on my screen if I don't want to eat slams. The good thing is we have aggressive. The bad news is, what do you have? Tell me you have Soul Eater. You don't have Soul Eater, so this should be something I can kill. Do you have Soul Eater? No. You slammed, so you should be fine. We also need to replace 3 zombies. All right. Let's replace the zombies before we go forward. Let's remove this as well. Just reduce the mana cost even more. All right. Slap everything back in. Aura's back, Flask's back, everything is back. You know what? Let's take it slow and let's actually just loot. Just in case. This is our last portal, I believe. You never know. Wait, have I actually looted? Yeah, I actually have, ironically. And I was even intending to. Okay. I feel like it might be elevated hunter. Immune to poison, right? It's either elder or it's hunter. I don't remember which. Either way, I'm pretty sure it is elevated. But yeah, I opted for +2 level of specters over it, which I don't regret, by the way. I do think we can. No, we can't. We're exactly level 25. Yeah, I don't regret it. It's the reason we can have 5 specters. Because this is what it's +2 from here and +2 from here. We can get this to 26, and that would be nice, but that's about it. It's both of them. Oh, yeah. Okay. Then yeah, you can potentially go for +2 raise specter and immune to poison. And nah, you can't. Nah, you can't. I was gonna say technically you can maybe elevate. You can have like it's elevated, but even recom can't give you that. Because if I remember correctly, elevated mods are exclusive. So you can't recomb it. You would have to get lucky in getting 2 elevated mods for prefixes and then dominancing it on top of your already elevated specters. And maybe I don't know if Orb of Dominance respects meta mods, but then you'd have to have like 2 prefixes that are influenced, and then yeah, like, I don't see how you do that without spending an absolute fortune. Like, the more I think about it, the harder the craft seems to get. Are you good? I don't think you are. No, you're not. That poison mod was not fun, but we finished the map. That's all that matters. That was painful. Remind me to not mix poison and crit again. Like, I can run poison, I can run crit, I cannot mix them together. Absolute pain. And for context, this is how my health bar typically looks like. This does not have poison, it doesn't. Like, it's hard enough to get through my ES because it's constantly regening. But to see my life actually struggle to regen, like to leech back up, pretty hard.
Life is so brittle. Grasp your mortality tightly.
What does Gravebind instead kill by you actually do? It's for the AG, but what it means is if the AG is in this vicinity, like here, all these kills that my zombies are getting, it counts as the AG being the one that killed them. Now, this is not to be mistaken with killing blows, which this does not count as him having done the killing blow, but it does mean he killed them. And because he killed them, it activates the mod on his chest piece and his one-handed weapon, which is when you kill an enemy, you have an X% chance to explode for X amount of damage. So by giving him Brave Bind, it allows him to trigger the explode mod
Death will never come.
Resist the assault.
when anybody kills anything around him. That's kind of the idea there. That's why we go Grave Bind. Otherwise, he would have to be the one that actually lands the killing blow, which he doesn't have any like much damage to do this, to then have the explode.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
But it is important to know that there is a range to it. There is a range to it, and if he is outside the range of it, it will not count as his kill. But typically what happens is my minions attack in one area, he explodes enemies in that area, those explodes chain to other enemies in the area, and then those deaths are naturally his own because he killed them. And because he killed them,
Life is so
it kind of chain explodes off screen.
Arrive.
none resist my entropy.
Feed.
Resist the assault.
Give your soul.
Life is so brittle.
Soul burns for me. Call a man.
Hurry up, I have a trade to get to.
Feel your life trembling.
Alright. Better than Asenats? Yeah. I prefer it to Asenats. Ancestral Vision. I choose peace. You didn't ask for change, my guy. What is this? How much change is that? ADC. So you come in, trade me, and then you don't even ask for a change, and then you put in 2 divines? Question mark? Just all confident like? Will Fisk, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Dump these 2. Alright, where were we? I think the problem is you can protect your elevated suffixes, but Orb still needs 2 legal targets, so you will need to hit this. And exactly, that's where the craft becomes very tricky. Where it's like, yeah, your +2 specters would be safe, but then how do you manage to get... Because you have to naturally roll it. If you go Reforge Influence, you're going to get 1 influence mod, and then you have to like exalt hits an influence modifier, and if it doesn't hit, you have to try again. You have to either reforge, and each time you reforge you risk filling up the item, and if you're not going for the reforge, then you're literally using augments to like pull 1 influence or just exalt spamming until you get 2. It's a rough. You can't even augment because it's influence, right? You can't augment influence gear, so you're just stuck. Yeah, that is that is not a fun craft idea. That is multi-mirrors worth in crafting. Our best bet is just to drop movement speed suffix and go immunity to poison if we really need to.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Life is so brittle.
I am not leaving this map to trade.
Death's pull. Resist the assault.
I will try to invite you after, but like I am not leaving this map currently. My portals are too important.
The assault.
Where is the guy that I'm trying to kill? I didn't even see his health bar. Okay, we see where Sacred Grove is. What trade overlay is that? The application is called Auto Hotkey, but the name of the Auto Hotkey is, or Auto Hotkey application is Trade Companion.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
One last annoying question. You can ask as many questions as you want. I don't find them annoying, don't worry.
Resist the assault.
Why the mask of the stage demon layer cast 50% damage sounds too good? Mask of, so mask of the stage demon, I want you to read the last line. That the line says, if I remember correctly, for every 500 ES it's going to remove, and it will remove all the ES, it will give them 1%, give the wearer of 1% life regen, something like that. So if you know anything about minions, they have really high base defense numbers, life, you know. So long as you give him ES, he's going to have a good amount of regen. So in this case, our ascendancy gives him 20% of life as extra ES. Now our AG has like what, 80k health, something like that. So this is an easy like 20k ES, something like that. And then that 20k ES effectively would amount to somewhere along the lines of, what is it, 2% per 1k. So it's like 40% max life regen per second. So now he's regening 40% of his life every second. So he is not dying. Biggest issue with AG is replacing them. I don't replace my AG. This AG I've had throughout this entire build. I have not replaced my AG, and as you can see, I'm farming T17s. I don't see his health move, unless there's like a reason for it to move, like maybe there's an executioner mod around or something. But even lately, it hasn't seemed like executioner mobs have been affecting minions. So because of the hat, yep. That's the beauty of the hats. You keep that hat on, you give them ES or life as ES. He's chilling. The biggest problem with AG survivability, aside, like if you're ignoring max with the stage demon, is recovery, because they have really big hit pools. They have, you can get them like really good res, all of that. They will still die eventually because monsters in this game tend to hit a lot, and they tend to hit decently hard. So if you don't have like a really solid regen engine behind that, he's just going to eventually just whittle down into death. Because most times AGs die, it's not a one shot. It's a he drops 80%, then he drops to 40%, then he drops to 10%, then he dies. And this could go over the span of like 5 seconds that you just don't notice. I was answering. Oh. But yeah, you once you give them the heart and you solve the regen engine, you can be very comfortable with an AG not dying. I haven't lost an AG this league. Let me think. Have I lost an AG at any point? I believe the answer to that is no. I've had an AG. I have an AG on my Absolution setup, Explode setup. I have an AG on Herald of Agony that doesn't scale too much into minion defenses, like it does, but like not crazy amounts. Didn't lose its AG either. And there's this guy, of course. And eventually, there's going to be a heist runner that I'm going to make. And that guy as well is not going to lose an AG, especially not in heist. Heist doesn't. I don't think heist has the damage even threaten most setups. Okay, wait. I take that back. Traps could potentially be dangerous depending on the setup. Would it be worth swapping Stage Demon? Then I use Garb of the Ephemeral. For what exactly? Garb of the Ephemeral is what? Less early damage taken while a condition is met, and it's action speed debuff immunity. That is Garb of the Ephemeral. So using that. Does it have any form of regen? It doesn't solve the problem that it doesn't really solve the problem that Stitch Demon solves, and crit immunity. It doesn't solve the regen thing. You're still gonna have your AG whittle, like just keep losing life until it dies, unless you like give it copious amounts of regen through other slots, like maybe life regen on boots. You have like 5 renewal nodes on the tree. You have giga like PDR, like you really skill minion defenses, then maybe. And even then it's still kind of spicy because monsters do tend to hit hard and fast. There's a T4 running around that doesn't want to proc his thing.
Grasp your mortality tightly. None resist my entropy. Life is so brutal. Resist the assault.
You need the gloves. You need the helmet to sustain. The gloves are for explode. The gloves are for explode. The chest is for explode. The weapon is for explode. Helmet is for sustain, and boots are for curse. I think mask is just always best and stuff for AG. You can use layer cast early on. I agree. Like, no matter what setup I find, I'm never truly comfortable unless I have a Stitch Demon. And just as an example, this is from Base Settlers. I ran a Chains of Command setup that would have benefited so much from like having a Crown of the Tyrant for extra DPS. And this is an AG setup. This is Chains of Command. And for those that don't know, Chains of Command is a unique chess piece that gives you your Animate Guardian's weapon, animated, right, to DPS for you, basically, when it's or you gets a kill. Now, I say this because, as you might imagine, my Animate Guardian was decked out in defensive support gems because we didn't need him for damage. Right, my chess piece had the 4 damage support gems. My AG had meat shield, minion life. I gave it a decent amount of regen from renewals. I also give it a, what was it, chess piece? I give it a doppelgangers, guys. Doppelgangers, guys. Which has 10% regen if you've taken the hits. I gave it stuff like that, which should in theory make it sustain well enough, but even that wasn't enough to like meet up with Master the Stitch Demon. And of course, I forgot the icing on the cake. The icing on the cake was I also used the same engine I'm using here for my other minions. I used minions recover life on death mastery. The one at the bottom, minions recover 5% of life on minion death. Either that or I used life from death. I don't remember which one exactly, but either way they were recovering giga life when minions die. And because of the way Chains of Command works, when you have max Chains of Command and you kill another enemy, it's going to resummon a sword, and the earliest one is going to die. So by nature of the build, minions are always dying, and as such that AG is also just giga regen in life. But then you still run into situations where, and I remember when I lost that AG, it was doing harvest like I am now. And the problem with the harvest is because of the nature of that regen engine, I couldn't give them blessed rebirth, which would make it so for the first 4 seconds that they're alive, they don't die. And even if I could, it still wouldn't help them. So harvest spawns, all the monsters in harvest have their attacks lined up because they all spawn at the exact same time, so they're all going to use at the exact same point. In that moment, your AG is going to take so much damage, and if you do not have the regen to counter the damage as it comes in, that life is going to drop. Now, it might not kill it, but like it's going to drop. And eventually, I think what happened was all my swords died, so I had to try using the AG to summon new swords with Penance Mark, and so DPS wasn't really there, but like we're facing mobs, and eventually the AG died. And I remember seeing the life drop and thinking to myself, I should log, and I logged. And the AG was alive when I logged, but because I logged with /exit on a hotkey or keybind, it always takes a few extra seconds for the character to actually leave the instance, like 1 extra second or half a second or something. That was enough for the AG to die. And from that moment, after I think I had like a crafted weapon or something that was actually pretty good. And from then on, I was just like, you know what? It's not worth trying to even squeeze out the DPS. I just went max with the stage demon and the AG never died again. End of the story.
Life is so brutal. None resist my entropy.
Should have looked at the price of mask. That's not in my budget. Kingdom took me all week. How much is mask? Has it gone up in price? It should be like 1 divine. Should it not? Has it gone up in price? There is no way, right? Let's see. Let's check. 1 divine. Okay. I mean, then it's not much worse than like Kingmaker, because Kingmaker is like more expensive. Kingmaker is like 4D, right? What are you farming? Because realistically, you should be making, depending on how efficient you are, you should be making like more than a divine in like 20 maps, depending on the farming strat. But like in an RE, you should be able to make more than that in T17s. It was 2D. Oh, I guess I should ask, how much time do you get to play every, like, on a weekly basis? Because that is also important. You need time to actually play. You just hit T16s. Oh, in that case, depending on the build you're running, you might be able to get away with not using a mask as a stage demon. But I would say if you're going to use a Kingmaker, you want to 100% get a mask, like ASAP. Because you don't want that Kingmaker to go. You spend 2 divines on it, you want to make sure they're alive. And again, if you're using mask as a stage demon, it is useless if you do not give them a source of life as extra ES. Now, I told you how my Ascendancy gives minions gain 20% on life as extra ES. Well, if I didn't have this Ascendancy, like every other Ascendancy out there, what I typically go for is Grave Intentions. It has the same line. Now, if I can't path there, I will anoint it or something. Either way, I am trying to get that life as extra ES. Because that is where you get the ES that then gives the regen. Without that modifier, you don't have much ES on the AG, and he doesn't have the regen engine. Playing the mustache build. How do you like it on a lower budget is my question. Because like leveling this character, I mean, I went Fizz, right? And I noticed that Sir Mustache also goes Fizz. And I didn't want to invest too hard into getting my damage up on the lower budget because I knew I was going to switch out. But like, I really don't like the DPS from like early zombies. And not even only that, it felt like their sustain was, like they were dying. Like before I went my current minion life engine, it was, nah. They were dying, and it was pissing me off every single time they would die. But now that I have levels behind them, and not just levels, because like levels are fine, I always had levels behind them. But now that I do have Summon Phantasm and Life from Death, this guy right here, that has minions recover life on minion death, now they are fine. But before then, they would always die, even with Decay Ward and Fortress Covenants and the Ascendancy that gives you and minions block when you use attacks and spells. Like even with all of that, I found they were still dying in like T17s. I don't remember if they died in T16s. I don't remember, but like T17s, they were 100% dying still, even at level 29. Like now they barely die. Once in a while they will, but very, very rarely. But that's also partly thanks to my Flesh and Flame that gives them ES regen based on their life regen, and your life regen they're getting from like here. I don't have too many sources of life regen, but they have that one. Now they don't have any regen here, but they have recover, but no regen. Yeah, okay. But yeah, how do you find their damage early on? Because there's one very big glaring weakness to physical damage minion builds, And that is the fact that minion builds in particular. Oh god, I have to 3-1, don't I? I don't want to do this. I think I might just toss out all my minor idols. I don't want to have to deal with them. Toss all the minor idols out. Keep the others. The others should be easier to 3-1 because I can actually stand to 3-1 them. But the minor idols, nah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Like, this guy has barely any minor idols. Feels pretty safe so far, and hitting T17 was scary. All specters and zombies died. Really? Specters dying? Which specters? I guess I should ask. Free specters or affliction specters? Did you have to buy them, or we don't do steel, we don't do petrification? This is crits. PDR, this is fine. I think crit and monster damage and extra damage. I feel like that would get me killed eventually. You know what I should do? I still have some chaoses to my name. I should tattoo. Where's tattoo? Turtle. Where's Turtle? This guy. Should buy 4 for 200. 204. My orb counts are becoming very low. I spent everything today on crafting this ring. It wasn't cheap, but it was worth it. This is poison on hit and crit. We're not doing that again. We're not making that mistake. Monster damage, chaos rush. It's just fine. AoE, monster damage, meteor. We're not doing that. Thank you very much. Endurance charge. That's fine. We'll live. Tentacle Fiend ignites. Fizz as extra. Okay. I think it's fine. Okay. Damage was really bad. You have 2 days, 15 hours. The perfect sword died. Perfect sword is on the squishier side, so I don't even blame the build for that. The sword is the squishiest. I haven't lost a sword in a while, but the sword is not a tanky minion. Out of all my specters right now, I think if I had to list them from squishiest to tankiest, it's like sword is like bottom barrel. Then we have Forest Warrior next. Then we have Warlord next. And I'm not exactly sure who's tankier between the turtle and the demon, but I assume the turtle is the tankiest and the demon is second tankiest. Can't really remember. But like sword, he's squishy. He doesn't have too much of a life pool, and as such, it doesn't take too much before it empties out if you don't have like good regen. So like as you can see, I have 11, but every time these guys kill something, the oldest one gets replaced. So we end up with a lot of like minions dying, and as such a lot of minions recovering life, like instant recovery at that. So it's very, very efficient. But like that was the only thing I found that really helped defensively. But the problem with that defensively is that it screws you over offensively if you don't have enough damage. And I trust me, if I had a 6th link, I would not be doing Summon Phantasm. I can only get to do it because I have enough damage coming from. Yeah, I saw that coming. I was out of mana. I tried to flash to flame dash, but I was I have to be slow because elder things are, you know, they're doing their thing. Let's just slowly prod forward. Make sure we're not leaping into some. Woohoo! It almost feels like there's something slowly impacting my mana recovery. I don't want to set a trap for myself coming out of the boss room. That's why I decided to do that.
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Arise, my children.
Okay,
Feed.
I will get to see chat when I get into the phasing area. All right, I think like here is fine. Besides turtle, that's what I'm running. How many specters do you have? Do you only have 2?
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Darkness walls.
Oh, you have 4. Okay, so I'm guessing your other 2 are like actually like Carnage Chieftain and what's either Pale Seraphim or Host Chieftain would make sense as the final 2 specters.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Arise, my children.
Woo! I was looking at chat, but before I turned, I saw the outline of a circle forming on my screen. And then my heart just skipped a beat. I was like, what? And I, of course, instantly turned back to see Elder about to ruin my day. I wanna get to this. We wait for them to pop and then we go forward. Yeah, sure, let's go. But yeah, there are actually some really nice cheap strategies that end up being really good money. I know an example of like a really cheap strat is farming Elder and Shaper Guardian maps, because those are apparently really good money. Like running them is really good money. If you can run the invitations yourself, like if you can kill Shaper as an example, it's also really solid money. Or even more money, I should say. I also hear Alva temples are still really good money if you go for the very cheap scarab that... If you go for the very cheap scarab that makes you complete the temples every map.
Free round challenger returns.
How on earth are we losing zombies? Or how did we lose that one zombie? Yeah, we're going to stay with... We're not going to use... Oh, God. What? Oh, ritual! That actually explains a lot. I hate those ritual circles. Did you know? Apparently, those ritual circles Apparently those ritual circles. Oh god. I expected it. Apparently those ritual circles do base phase damage. And so they benefit from all the phase as extra. So they do base phase. They convert 50% to cold and 50% to lightning. With basically guaranteed shocks and chill. I mean, I don't have to worry about those ailments because I use Purity of Element, and my minions don't have to worry about it for the same reason. But yeah, very problematic. Got the body started late to do Alva. Once you understand how to do Alva, I think it should be very straightforward money. But fun fact, I actually have not done Alva since the Scarab came out, so I'm not even entirely sure how the Scarab I guess plays out as a farming strat. I know you get temples every single map, and I think you're supposed to use it when you've set up, I don't know, maybe your locus of corruptions or something. Or you just use it and pray that you get the desired rooms. I do not remember where Sacred Grove is, but I imagine it's where I left. Yeah. We'll take this. We're gonna wait until this is done. We have minus PDR. We are not tanking that. This is fine.
This way, exile.
Purples into yellows into blues, or purple into blue into yellow. It randomizes the tiers of all rooms. Oh, so you want to save it until you have rooms you actually like, and then you run with that Scarab, right? Something along those lines. So I said purples into blues, right? Which is ironic because I think last I checked, purples were the most expensive, but I don't know how long that will last. Blues were more expensive than yellows as well, were they not? Do we have any juice to tell? This says yellow is still the most expensive. Either way, we're gonna eat the blues. Who is shooting volatile cores at me? I just want to know real quick. Oh, it's not you, it's you. It's this guy. It's this guy. Kill him. Cool. Either I stepped on seeds that exploded me. Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Typically, this is the point where I see that a zombie or two had died because I don't know what. Oh, they were crush claws. It's probably the crush claws then. It's probably the crush claws. Well, that one I wasn't stopping, so I wasn't regenning. Okay. So what did I miss? Should sell the locus of corruption. They are 1 to 1.5 divs each. Yeah, so you're looking for locus of corruption. What is the T1 locus of corruption's name again? Corrupt. So basically, you're shooting for a corruption chamber and a gem cutter's workshop. And if you get either of these, you then use the scarab that randomizes the tiers and prints the temples. And that could give you a locus of corruption. Just make sure you have those rooms and you're not overwriting them. Someone has Invuln Aura and they have damage. So why am I dying on this map? Let's see. What have I taken? Res-wise, we should still be fine. We do have minus res. So what is it? Big crits, monster damage. Oh, this is the one I said will probably get me killed, right? Alright, fair. I did say it would get me killed. I just forgot that was the first map in the chain. I forgot it was the first map in the chain, and I should have been playing a bit more carefully. I do need to get a whole lot more... What's what I'm looking for here? I need to get a whole lot more crit immunity. Now I have intelligence, so like I can afford to get it with my with tattoos and such. There is a mask dropped on Scarab of Containment 300C, so with the Ascendancy AG can sustain mask. Well, yes, I should, but I want the +3 ghost rights. Wanting the +3 ghost rights, you should know the odds are not in your favor. Of course, you're not going to get it if you do not send double corrupting, but just keep in mind the odds of hitting it are not the best. Like it's less than 1% to get +3, right? Like literally like a fraction of chance to get it. So just keep that in mind. And especially when you are not yet, you don't have everything else to min-max, that is not your best, that is not your most efficient upgrade, I should say. You'll probably get more damage spending the same amount of currency you would get in getting that +3 on other things. You did it once in Necro. Yeah, I mean that's fair. But what my recommendation at least is spend the currency, like sell it, level up your character, get better gear, have a more rounded character first, get a +2 ghost rights, and from there you can then start trying to get it from your loot instead of I don't know, trying to buy it or something. So this is not me saying don't do it. Power to you. Just priority is what I would advocate for here. You probably want to prioritize getting a more rounded character that can actually do tougher content so you can make more, and then by being able to make more you can then get more locuses of corruptions per hour to then really be able to try to get it. That map wasn't the best when it came to choose. I'll say so to it. I mean, some people really like the gamba, the dopamine hit of getting exactly what you want. But like for me, it's so much effort. Each attempt at the double corrupts costs more than the mask. This is correct. This is true. This is factual, by the way. All right, give me. Oh wait, I just realized we were full on Geo, so we're going to move them real quick. So we already have 100k yellow, 100k blue, and some. Let's recheck these prices because surely it's a fluke, right? Yellow is going for 12. Yellow is coming up in price. Let's go. Blues are also 12k, which is nice. Purples are 12k. They're all 12k. We profit either way. All right, give me a second. All right, I am back, and I see somebody has outpriced me from the tattoos. So we're probably going to see this, see that they want to get 2 and still undercut them anyways because I don't care. 3 for how much was it again? 106. So 156. 158. No, 159. There. Undercut successful. Let's use our tattoo. That puts us at, I think, what? Where is our anti-crit? 35. Oh, we really didn't have any support there. We can get this down to 155, give or take. So this means we can get, what is this? Like 40, so like 4 extra, which would get us to 55. Good night, Kali. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, good night. Am I on Twitch also? Yes, I am. I stream on both platforms. Same name, so. Yeah, Deconic. Is it just me or is this growing rather quickly? Ernest Scribbler, thank you for the follow. Fisk, is that you? Oh shit. Thank you for the thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I mostly just mess around with different builds. Like my primary content is like I love messing around with different builds. I just different ideas when I can play PoE. Oh god, which is it? I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh god, that was so close. That was so. Yako with the prime. Wait, is that a hype trade? Oh shit. Oh, is that it is. Thank you, appreciate it. Yaku just coming in from nowhere with the prime. He was in the background just waiting, biding his time. Wait, Yako, I saw your update earlier. You're doing Katarina. The chain, the prime chain, I'm telling you, it's a real thing. But yeah, Yako, my Katarina record this league is quite sad. Very sad. I have it here. I did 21 Katarinas and I only got 3 Veiled Orbs. So this 1 in 3 propaganda they keep pushing, if it is actually 1 in 3, I must be so insanely lucky to be averaging like 8 in 1. 1 out of 10. Yeah, I saw, like, it's insane how frequently people get way worse than 1 in 3 versus actually being on 1 in 3. But this is not to say, like, in Settlers, I think I averaged like 1 in 3. So like, this is completely anecdotal and not based on any actual amount of data other than my personal feel in Pox League, in Phrecia, and in Necropolis. Because I always farm June at some point in every league. And that one was, oh god. That one was on my first. It feels about to get very dry because I'll tell you this. My first was relatively early. Then I got my second within like the next like 4 or 5. So I think I was like 8 kills with 2 or something, or like 7 with 2, somewhere along those lines. Then I proceeded to hit 21, 22 without, no, then I proceeded to hit 20 without a third one. And after I think like the 18th kill, it's somewhere along the lines, it became personal. I was doing Katarina not because like I cared about the money or I wanted the veil, like not because of anything else. I just felt like I needed to get the Veiled before I quit. So I literally just kept pushing through because I was like, I can't end on like 20 to 2. Every single time I did, I'm like, next time I'm gonna get it. I didn't get it. Next time I didn't get it. So when I got the last one I got, I just said I hung up my boots. I was like, yeah, we're done. We're done. And there is a universe. Wait, what? Oh, Cockrider was out. I will be back for you. There is a universe where I still try for my highest character just for levels, but like, of course. Oh my goodness. Ugh. That one was just waiting. I in moments like these, and when I'm going down against the camera, I do not frost blink or flame dash, except I'm going into new territory. Then I could do it. But I'm just going to play it slow. This is the Elder's domain and I am merely a resident. We wait for his thing to proc. Then we go. I will say Elder does add a bit of time into my maps. Like quite a bit of time. I don't know who you are fleeing from, but like, you know what? It's personal. I'm gonna kill you. I don't know where he went. Man's broke my ankles. Where the fuck is he? Look for the frost walls. Is he still in this direction? I think he went the other way. I don't know, it's not that important. I was about to be stubborn and actually hunt you down, but like I don't have that patience. I'm sorry, I do not. I don't know if I ever made the mistake of giving you the impression that I cared enough. I'm sorry, I do not. Okay, let's wait. This is what Elder maps do to you. It just ends up being a waiting sim where you can't really click too far away from your character because you never know where the next one is going to be.
Must have time to gather my will.
All right, where do we
Exile.
yellows to fund the blues? Let's do that. Yellows. We're going to go yellows and blues, and then after that, maybe we do purple before blue. Maybe. I think we do purple before blue. All right, give me a quick second. All right, I am back. What are the odds of dropping a divine in Harvest of all things? We dropped the raw divine. Quant and rarity. Oh shit. It's like, okay, this is like 3 divines. Let's see, let's price check it real quick. I had to come back. My AG has 56k HP and would with my setup regenerate 13k health per second. Is that enough for me not to worry about him? I guess there are more variables to that. So my first question would be SSF character and got 3 during campaign. That's unethical. That's wild, actually. There is nothing like this on trade. Perfect quant. We're gonna put this up for like 10D. These are 2 prefixes, right? Oh, wait, prefix suffix. Oh, yeah, this is like 10D. Did I say chaos? No, divine. Let me just look at the slightly worse these guys. Anyways, Kali, there are a couple of factors at play here when it comes to if that is enough. But for the most part, what is his resistance? Is he capped on res? Is he non-conditional res? And if he's capped on res, that's fine. What is his phase max hit? Because, like, for example, when you look at my POBs, let me open POB real quick. I want to show you something. But yeah, getting to 3 divines during campaign, it's just like PoE to give you 3 divines when you're not in a trade environment. But I mean, you need all the divines you can get in SSF, realistically. But good stuff. So this is the zombie man. So let's go to Anime Guardian. Which, by the way, this is not even correct. Oh wait, we did switch. Okay, never mind. I thought we hadn't switched yet. We have. All right. This guy has 78k HP. These are the numbers that are very important because these are the numbers where if he is not, you would have to take X amount of damage for him to die. I might crit there, I guess. There's no need. If you want SSF, then keeping the 3 divines is, you know, money. You definitely need divines for SSF, that's for sure. Anyways, Kali, the only way this AG dies with a recovery of this high, or in your case, for 13k per second, is if they get 1 shot. So you want these numbers to be as high as possible. Now, Fate is always going to be on the lower side. But even on the lower side, you're still looking at like 100k, 150k. You're fine. Not many things hit that hard. Ellie, I don't have a number for it, but aside not running pen, because you never want to run pen because it's dangerous for your minions, this number just being, I don't know, what is a decent max hit for Ellie? I typically shoot for like minimum 300k. Like that is my minimum. I try to get higher than 300k because one thing to note is this still takes into account energy shield. Meanwhile, it should not. So the actual max hit for your AG is always going to be lower than this. So by shooting for like, let's say 300k, you should have an early max hit that not many things can actually hit that hard for, and so your regen can always keep up with it. 260k. So the ways you would go about improving that would be giving them more health, or something like meat shield, or capping his res if he's not capped on res. And also an important thing is making sure his unconditional early res is decent. So in this case, he's 46% above cap with this setup. Purity of Elements give him 45. So even if he wasn't in my AoE for Purity of Elements, which happens here and there, he could go behind a door where your auras are not affecting him or whatever, like it would happen, right? You don't want a situation where something like that happens and suddenly he dies. So you also want to be aware of that simple thing where it's like, okay, what, not saying to not, like, you can maybe rely on it for cap, but like just know if you're 40% res without the aura, then that is problematic. But if it's like you're on 70%, you're on 65, that's doable. And of course his life also matters. 82 max res with 86 above. Yeah, you definitely want to get more res. Either through, like, the easiest way is bone ring implicits, because that wouldn't take a suffix. That is the easiest way. If not there, you can go for some tree nodes. These guys. There's early res there. If not that, you can support him with elemental army support, and that should also give him early res. And if not that, then your shield is taken, so I can't recommend the bone shield, but a bone shield would have been an option. Ghastly eye jewels. Ghastly eye jewels are another source. Like, because like for example, my minions need chaos res. They're not capped on chaos res. Chaos damage can be problematic for them. So I bought these guys before I eventually decided to go for Forbidden Flesh and Flame. They were there to help supplement that res. So you just want to be aware of the resistances. My current build doesn't have much in the way of chaos res, but there isn't much I can do in that way. But AG himself, he does have chaos res. My specters, on the other hand, they might not. Perfect Warlord is not capped by any means. Guardian Turtle not capped. Like, they all have, like, they just have the little chaos res I was able to get on the setup through like Dread March, through switching up. I think I got rid of Fortress Covenant for a Ghastly Eye Jewel, which I will do in game when I feel like I have enough damage, which I'm getting close to that point. I will do it soon. Switch Fortress Covenant, this guy, for one of the chaos res, and that should make it so my zombies don't die as much. But yeah, if it's 86% above and you have like purities affecting those resistances, then you definitely want to try to get a bit, not, you don't have to try to cap it outside of res, but you want to try to supplement it with a bit more, so when he does eventually run out of that aura, he is not just like at 40% early res and then a big hit or like those lightning golems just hit him at that exact moment and boom, dead. I don't think I have the patience to get to the point where I need those divines. My trade characters are too fun and so many other ideas. I mean, so wait, so why did you roll SSF then? That is my question for you. Was it just spontaneous? Did you just decide, you know what, fuck it, I'll just do it? Because I made bad decision. I mean, 100% fair. We all have those moments where we're thinking, yeah, SSF is a very good idea. Let me just do SSF real quick. And then you actually start SSF and you realize it's pretty slow. And then you think about all the things you would need to actually manually farm this time around because you don't have access to trade. You don't even have access to like actual like healthy amounts of scarabs. And you're thinking, oh, this is way more work than I expected. Huh. Do I really want to do this? And at least for me, many situations, the answer to that question is just no. No, I do not want to do it. So I just don't. I had some failed crafting attempts and blew my money. So you're like, it can't get any worse. I'll just load SSF. Can't say I haven't felt that before. I mean, just today we had some crafts get I won't say unlucky because I don't know that it was really unlucky. It was just It spent all my currency. I kind of do not want to give Katarina this guy. I don't remember the mods it has either. Let's find the rare, because it's only rares, right?
Death will never come for a moment.
It feels hard to get back to the grind when you wipe yourself out. I agree. One thing that has helped me in that feeling is now I make sure I have the currency for like my next farming session before I do any crafting, regardless of how much money I need. If I will buy the materials first, or I need to have like most of the next crafts, or it needs to be like profitable enough to where the maps I have left to run in my strat will be enough to pay for it. Because otherwise, I would just look at myself, realize I can't do my strat I want to do, and then I just think, okay, so we're just done, right? And that could easily be the point in the league where I'm just like, yeah, we're done for the league. Oh god.
Arise, my children. Feed.
So yeah, even now, while I barely have like 3 divines, I still have the loot from my last 20, like this set of T17s, and I'll sell that, get like maybe 40 divines or something, and I'll buy the next set of scarabs, and then we can craft again. But I do want to kind of build a nest egg before I craft next time, because like I don't really have any big crafting projects I need. I crafted this ring today, I crafted this one yesterday. I do want to improve that life, but like for now it's fine, I guess. But yeah, we have these two. This also has T2 attack cast speed, so like I do want to work on that ring 100%, bro. But like, yeah, I think we are going to work on that ring maybe in 2 days or something. It's so easy to farm up this event, dude. I know. Like, I can imagine how empty the base game will feel after this, because like I love the fact that I can do something like crop rotation as an example, and I just have almost 100% chance to have like both plots all the time. Like I have a 2% chance to wilt. 2%. Ow. Like 2% chance to wilt is crazy work. That means crop rotation is just having fun, and it's wild because like this is not even remotely reproducible in regular farming. So this is genuinely the only time we'll get to ever farm harvest this way. Next week we're going to go back to regular crop rotation, where we have, I think it's like a 60% chance for it to not wilt, and then it's like every third plot you go to is going to wilt, and you're going to feel despair when you actually wilt on an important one. Similar setup with 8% chance to wilt a level 21 Harvey boss setup and boss rush setup that prints maps. Like, it is actually so fun. Like, I kind of really love the way, like, the more I think about it, the more I think I would really love for us to be able to like really customize our farming strats in some way to really juice it if we really just want to hyper focus on one. But at the same time, I understand why it's not a thing. And idols can't be a replacement to the Atlas. Like, it's not. I would not play the game nearly as much as I do if the idol was permanent, right? That is 100% way that would work. 10 divines, let's get it. See, didn't even take a while. I could probably have sold it for more. Probably. But I'll leave it. Thank you. I mean, 21 Harvey bosses. Don't know what level they. Oh, you mean like you had 21 Harvey bosses in one, like in the singular map, right? You know, remember that is you have to use trade to do it well. Yeah, there's no getting around it. You have to trade, and you have to, if you want to save money, you have to recombine them yourself. Like with my harvest idols, I did the recombination myself. And honestly, I kind of want to scale effect, so I might look into upgrading the idols soon, so I can get more juice out of my maps, make it even, you know, juicier. Those will be like very expensive idol upgrades, but it should also be worth the investment. I think we'll see. I don't know. It's one of those things that now that I actually have the idol set up, I can actually slowly but surely upgrade it and not feel pressure. Maybe once I'm done upgrading my gear, which I don't know how many upgrades I still have left. Thinking about it a bit, there aren't too many upgrades I have left. I have the 2 rings. I have the glove. The glove could be better. It could have minion damage implicit. Instead, it has rarity, so I should craft a pair of rare gloves. That should be something I do. I should craft a pair of like rare Leviathan Greaves. That will also give me more armor to work with. And aside having more armor to work with, it will give me minion damage, and then I can then start elevating implicit, because I don't have any elevated implicits. I do want to get some elevateds in here, but I don't have currently. Like this guy, I would like 12% fizz taken as cold, or actually as fire would be ideal, because fire res is slightly higher than the others, right? Yeah, it's 1% higher. Then this guy, I would like minion damage to go to the moon. I think here I literally just go. Yeah, I think I go to yellow. I take the yellow so I can boost the blues, and then we go off of that. The only thing with scaling effects, as well as only thing with scaling effects is then I have to be even more conscious about these effects and how they will potentially kill me and my minions. So that'd be a lot more intentional. But just starting out with one effect modifier should be fine. Look at how fast they are attacking. Have you phased yet? No, you have not. So I'm just going to wait here until you phase.
I must have time to gather my will.
There. Was that so hard? But by the way, how was Harbinger for you when you farmed it? Did you like it? And like, what did a loot in the map look like? Because in theory, I've always liked Harbingers, but like, with the current prices for, I think, let's just go handle this because with the current prices for orbs, I guess exalts are still on the slightly pricey side. It feels like you're just waiting for fracturing orbs. All right, can I just invite you so I can get rid of the Cinder Swallow? The answer is no. But this person is gonna buy my Ironheart memory. So we got money again. $3.4 divines. 0.4 divines is 64C. Thank you. So now we have money again. We have 16D. And we still haven't sold. So we are in for a lot of profit by the time we're done with these maps. How many maps do we have left? We have 7-ish left. After which we can sell everything. Fuck no, we're not selling this. I'm gonna use it for my recoms. Bro, what is that? Farfest? We're going to use these for my recomp. Six to 8 fracturing shards every 3 or 4 maps, 30 to 40 kills per map, 8 ancients, similar nulls, a couple of exalts, 20C cost per map, great XP. And I'm sure it's great. If I remember correctly, Harbinger was pretty good gold as well, so you also have that going for you. And because it doesn't benefit from being in T17s all that much, you really have optimal currency coming in for your strat in T16s, which is always nice. What the fuck is that sound? Oh, so you do Alva and Delhi with it? Wait, so you split your idols to also have Alva? Or you just have like Alva idols? Naji, that was too quick. Of course. That was way too quick. Yeah. Just these two are like, okay, I'll put up for 5 divines. I knew that was the reason I hadn't listed it. And that's because I thought I was going to use it. But it turns out I was not, because I was going to recomp my idols. So these two, I'll put it for 4 divines. Could run the maps white early on. Harby is not skilled by Tiavas. So wait, Alva, do you just go Skirabs or do you actually scale it with idols? And if you're scaling with idols, do you just are you skipping out on like some stats for Harbinger to fit Alva? Or are there just not enough good stats for Harbinger that Alva is like literally no consequence? Oh, this is max endurance charge map. I was like, this is feeling kind of slow clear. And you have Soul Eater, so we're just going to ignore you. Alright, how about that? And we also have... Oh, I'll take this. This guy does not want to leave me alone. Bro finally dies. Maybe if I had all perfect 4-mod idols, there could be better stuff for Harvey, but I don't think so.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Wait, how did I phase her that quick? Did she max endurance? How does she gain endurance charge? Is it on hits? I assume she doesn't have an endurance charges just yet. But now she will. Yeah, she hit. Okay, she gains it when hit, so she 100% has it. She has it. I suspected it was when hit, but I wasn't sure.
Arise, my children. Feed.
Okay, like I have an idol with 2 extra Harbies. 2 extra Harby shards can drop as currency, and the Alva mod I need.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
So on that idol, is there no good other like good suffix modifiers? My question, because like I assume all Alva ones are like suffixes, right? Like if I had to do this, wait, why do I have a 3rd window up? Just you. All right. Devouring fragment. If I were to use this window, this is where I have my Phrecia idols. Like for example, you said multiple Harbies, right? So that is this guy, this 2x1. I guess, I mean, that you could have chance for an additional Harbinger, and then shards, and then boss can also have additional like I don't think you can go wrong with additional Harbingers, but like these are prefixes, right? So suffix wise, you actually only have 1 suffix on Harbinger. That's kind of interesting. There is chance for additional, which you can only get to 100%. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So you only want to get this to 100%, and okay. Like either way, right? This has only 1 suffix, so like you don't care too much. You can mix it with other suffixes from what I can tell. They have 4 suffixes for each of the for each of the base types and then prefixes, which means you honestly cannot get a 2 suffix 2x1 or 3x1 the same way you can get for like harvest. Like harvest is not anyone's mate in that regard. Harvest just loves 2x2s, suffixes rather. Like as an example, my 1x3, there are so many good 1x3s that I have to actually go for 2 different mods on the first 2, and then on the next 2 I go for like 8. I replace one of those mods because A, the first one has capped, and then B, the second one is just so good. So like there wouldn't be room to have anything else on my idols if I'm not going to be dropping something for harvest. So that's kind of what I was. That's kind of what I wanted to see, if there was something for harbinger suffix wise that you would be dropping. It doesn't look like it. It looks like they designed in this idol system at least harbinger to be run with something else at the minimum. Only thing you could get that would help you is pack size with fortune favor the brave and map effect for pack size scaling. So you get harbinger, you get additional harbinger, you get your guaranteed additional harbingers, and then you go scaling. But then you can still scale that besides something else. Oh, it definitely wouldn't work with harvests. Like 100% doesn't work with harvest because harvest needs both suffixes. As an example, I was giving harvest as an example for a mechanic that just wants all your suffixes. Any suffix you have, it wants it basically. Where harbinger is very different. It doesn't really care as much for your suffixes. It basically wants you to have a balance of suffixes and prefixes, where harvest doesn't care about your prefixes other than effects, but everything cares about effects, even harbingers. These guys, can you like stop jumping on my head real quick? Thank you very much. I really do not like cooldown maps, and the more I scale the effect, the less likely I am to run them. Actually, scratch that. I will not run them when I start scaling effects. I already know it is not happening. With the fortune favors part, at least. Yeah, harvest doesn't want fortune favors, but oh wait, yeah, harbinger wants to click harbinger for the extra harbingers, right? You have a point there. I just now got it. But then at some point, honestly, wait, how many harbingers does the map device craft add? Because there's going to be a point in adding harbingers where you are honestly better served making it so each harbinger is giving you more loot than you are efficiency wise in adding more harbingers to the equation. It's the same thing with number of minions, where at some point, like in PoE 2, at some point with spirit scaling, you're better off just lowering the max number of minions you can to make sure each minion is hitting for even harder. Because each subsequent minion is just not as efficient with damage as, say, getting all X amount of minions to actually hit more or do more damage, or, you know. Look, my character is still running. And to answer why I stood there and ate it, I was freaking rooted by Rogue Exile, I think. So, yeah, that was fun. At this point, we're talking about fairly massive investment to improve for how many hours of farming. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how much you enjoy the strat. Like at some point, you probably want to get to those levels of investment on your strats if you really enjoy doing it, and you're okay with just putting in more time. For me, I enjoy changing strats a lot. So like, I struggle to even think of a strat I would want to invest that heavily into. Like as much as I want to invest into harvest some more, I don't even know that I want to farm harvest. Like odds are harvest is my last strat of the league. I don't know that I have another full-blown recom session for another strat in me. One, and two, I don't even know what else I would want to farm. Like I thought about switching my Herald of Agony build, making an AFK ultimatum farmer from it, but like, do I really want to AFK ultimatum? What's the... Like, I played a lot of AFK games like, you know, RuneScape and all. And I don't know that I want that from PoE. And even if I did, I don't think I care enough about Phrecia to have this be the event at AFK ultimatum. You also have a Hoa character? I mean... Hoag is one of the... It was one of the more obvious minion builds in the league, right? It was like, you see Herald and you just think, yeah, I want to try Hoag. Like it just goes without saying. But yeah, I was thinking about making that into an AFK ultimatum farmer. I would have to like cut the DPS and like I started looking at like a POB, like I made a POB from its endgame version, just slashing things out to try to account for things that I know are like problems in ultimatum. And I mean, it looked promising. But because I don't know just how much damage I can expect from like spells and how important spell suppress is versus spell block and some of these things, I'm not incentivized to even roll it or to make those changes in game. Let's just hide all the loot, please. Otherwise, I'm not going to see anything. I really hate having to deal with Devourer, so this next plot will be spicy. I'm going to make sure I have haste for it. I think I want my last character to be some kind of borderline immortal kind of thing. I mean, that would definitely be a last character to write home about. For me, my last character is going to be a Heister. That is truly going to be my last strat of the league. Heists, just running heists. Rats. That's a not choice for a last character. I know, but like, here's my rationale. I actually have not spent the time to figuring out if I like heist as a game mode and if I can just farm it or make a dedicated heist character on like a regular league setting and have fun. Right? I don't know. Yo, my my idols are selling. So like this would be a sort of test or testing ground for if it's something I would fancy in a regular league environment. These people who just love sending you invites. Kama-san, I think it's this guy. Ignore. Thank you very much. What a waste of time. Yeah, you can put time into figuring out if it's for you. One character made me real sad this event. Which character? What did you make? Wild Speaker, dumb blow of inspiration. It's a real thing of beauty, but in the end, it's squishy deck stacking character that punches with a little strike skill. It's hollow palm, so the deck scales flat and then also percent damage at 320% of value. Oh shit. Wait. I'm actually going to have to read a bit more about hollow palm because I don't have much information on it. But it is definitely like someone proposed the idea to me. How much is that? We're at 50% reduced extra damage from crits, which is more or less enough for this character. Taking half damage from crits means I should die a lot less on crit maps. Okay, so let's look a bit. Let's look at hollow palm. How does it work? It makes big damage numbers, but you just punch things. So here was an idea I had for Wild Speaker. Aside my heist, that is. And hear me out because it's very, 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 very borderline troll. Hollow palm. Okay. So the idea goes, you would go dumb blow of inspiration. You would scale minion dexterity so you can get minion damage, of course, which would affect you, and dumb blow of inspiration. You would scale this with General's Cry. So the General's Cry would use multiple dumb blows. The way dumb blow works, you had multiple minions, right? So you would, there's a piece I'm forgetting right now. What is that piece? General's Cry. Dex stacking to give you minion damage, which affects your minions and your Gen's Cry as well. Of course, Corpse Walker Boots. There's an important piece I am not quite remembering. I don't know what it is. Well, it's very important. Quality scaling for Dawn Blow to give you even more percent damage. I felt like it had to do with it had to do with getting more damage. I think it was like, what was it? I forgot it. I knew I should have put the core in a POB, then I could have always remembered. The minions kind of tickle things. I mean, the thing is, you'll be scaling increase minion damage. You'll be scaling dexterity, which also would give you minion damage. You'll be scaling minion attack speed, which would also give you attack speed, right? Because you'd obviously go for the attack speed notable. And then there was something big about it. I just don't remember what it is. I feel like you had to do it either the weapon or like the chest piece of choice or something. I don't fully remember which it is. Either way, the idea was you'd be scaling your minions alongside you, and both of you and all of you would get like pretty decent damage. No, I didn't plan on using Dancing Dervish. What could affect minion damage that would also affect your damage in that setup? You go for stuff like a 12 link, like Timeless Jewels that give you like 320% minion damage. All these things would really scale your damage with Dawn Blow of Inspiration. It wasn't Spectres either. What on earth could it have been? Either way, that was the core. Because then you would have like your... Whenever you use General's Cry, you would have those... You'd have those generals use... So you'd essentially never have to actually cast Dawn Blow. What is it? I think it had to do with inspired learning from the Wild Speaker as well, to give you modifiers from rare mobs, so you get a lot of fizz as extra, which would then scale your General's Cry soldiers even further. Something along those lines. I just don't fully remember it at this point. I feel like he used Dex percent brutal restraint though. Maybe not. Because Dex percent would give you, let's say you had 1,000 Dex. If each Dex percent give you like 5%, that would be 50 Dex each. 50 Dex when it comes to Wild Speaker is 10% increased minion damage, whereas an 80% like a Slumlord is just 80%. Inspired learning thing is nice, but like that makes it clear better, and clearing is never gonna be its strongest part. I mean, that is 100% fair. Claire would not be its strongest part, but it would still be decent, because again, the idea would be your minions are also helping you, but because you have your Dawn Blow and your General Cry minions, even though Gen Cry only happens once, because you have these two working in tandem, you have big damage when Gen Cry comes in, but aside the Gen Cry, you should have enough minion damage to supplement your Dominating Blow's regular soldiers. Now, that being said, let's look at Dominating Blow. It's 931, and then of Inspiring is 631. So you lose 3 normals for your General's Cry, basically. And of course, you lose 2 support gems because it's going to be Dominating Blow, General's Cry, Auto Exertion, and then so you lose 2 support gems as well. Doing a bit of math right now, my Joe gives over 200 dex. Now remember, if you get like a 3 or 4x Slumlord, you're getting up to 320% increased minion damage. So that is the competitor. 320%, or let's be realistic. Let's say 240%. To get 240% increased minion damage from this node, you'd have to multiply this by 5. You will need 1,200 dexterity to match that for a 3 Slumlord. A 3 Slumlord jewel would require 1,200 dexterity to match that in increased minion damage. But that's just in increased minion damage. That doesn't include Hollow Palm. Doing a bit of the math right now, my Joe gives over 200 dex, so that's 20x 14. And it's 20 flat fizz. But that's assuming, wait, that's assuming 20 is a multiplier though. 20 is not a multiplier, it's joining the bigger pool of increased minion damage. But yeah, that is that build idea. I don't know how feasible it is. I don't know how feasible that idea is, but it was just like a wacky thought I had at some point. Maybe I'll try to POB something, but the problem is I don't think General's Cry is the easiest thing to POB out there. Yeah, that's not the easiest thing to POB. Oh yeah, but one thing to note, because it's Wild Speaker, it also has access to the double damage, right? It has double damage and it has Avian's Flight. Now, I don't think General's Cry counts as minions, so I don't think they would get the minion portion of the movement speed, but they will get the ally portion, which just gives the warriors themselves movement speed, which would allow it to so we can proc General's Cry a bit more frequently. Tailwind an aspect of the cards for perma 6 frenzies. How does aspect of the cards give you? Oh, this guy get up to max number of frenzy and power charges when you gain card stealth, and then +1 max. Ah, I overlooked this one. It would also pay to have charges because your warriors get summoned with those charges, right? Yeah, they do. Maybe I'll actually just blind send that build and we see how it goes. It'll probably end up being like very, very whack and very gimmicky, but you never know. It just might be interesting. Exactly. I'm thinking socket pressure would be insane. He pivoted again. I pivoted how? I didn't pivot. I'm just playing around with the general cry dominating blue wall speaker idea in practice. Like, I'm thinking about how it would function and if there's any hope for it. The heist will never see the light of day. Oh, it will. Like, when I make my heist character, honestly, it probably is gonna be soon. So because I will want to still be. I want to have this character on the side, and the heist character as well, so I can still farm T17s if I want to, and then switch characters to heist if I want to. It will allow me to change whatever I'm farming. It will allow me to change whatever I'm farming if I get tired of one or the other. Well, feels clunky to do map which well, like, all builds must do all things. Oh yeah, like I don't plan on mapping with my high setup, so that one is special. But like the Dawn Blow is going to need to map. You are correct on that. And having that map, I have no idea how General's Cry actually feels mapping. I didn't catch any of is it Tuna that made Ancestral Commander Gen Cry this league? I never saw any of his, like, bruh. I never got around to seeing any of his, like, showcases or clears, and you know how that looks like.
Death will never come for a moment.
Surely I'm on the pixel perfect spots where I don't take damage. I actually was on it, ironically.
Your soul burns for me.
It's a Cyclone. Yeah, I mean, I'll ask him. But like, I don't intend on using... Oh, you have knockback. How obnoxious. I don't intend on playing like Cyclone. It's going to be just the Gen Cry. So I'm wondering how often the Gen Cry actually pops to where, like in a clear scenario, like if I run into a pack, is it going to instant clear? Is it going to like actually... I shouldn't eat that in that map. Okay, duly noted. Is it going to take a while to proc? Is it going to be... Because I think I plan on using a one-handed weapon, most likely. I mean, I could use a two-hander with minion damage. Well, we have AoE, we have life. So why did that kill me? Why on earth did that kill me? Her shrine buff? I don't think that's enough to kill me. Like, Ignite is there, but like that's not the reason I died either. Vulnerability makes me more... It can't be Vaughn, can it? I know that slam has a lot of physical damage, so maybe it's the vulnerability on top of it, but like that shouldn't be enough. Is there a modifier I'm not seeing? Let's see what modifiers are here, because like AoE makes it so I eat the slam, but I typically eat the slam anyways. Oh, there's this criminal just hiding 185 of as random elements. I mean, that is rippy 100%, but that shouldn't still not be in. Is there an increased minion damage on top of that? There's shrine buff. What does those knockback shrine come with? I assume it's the shrine plus that amount of like I assume it's the combo. So then the question is, what does knockback shrine come with aside knockback? Also, using one of the figures to generate corpses with the boot, so not hollow palm. Oh, definitely. I don't think I'd be going hollow palm, because if I went hollow palm, I wouldn't get like minion damage from it. If I don't get minion damage from my weapon. Oh yeah, remember the key part. Oh yeah, it finally makes sense again. The very important part to this setup was war cries. I wanted to use a one-handed weapon with red blade banner, and I wanted to use to give my minions and myself the buff from a war cry that would like give me added damage based on the amount of damage of like phase damage or damage on my main hand weapon. And then I'd use red blade banner for perma power. So I'd only use this on bosses, but by doing that I give everybody even more damage and potentially even maybe crit, maybe even crits, you know, stuff like that. So there'd be a very minute amount of war cry scaling, but it'd be there. Am I gonna die? Oh, they keep freezing me.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
Lord knows the number of times this map is going to petrify me. Red blade banner swap tech? What do you mean red blade banner swap tech? Why do I need to swap? I would never weapon swap in PoE 1. That sounds miserable. Why do you think I have never done Arakali's Fang? The idea of having to weapon swap for like ages once you use your squire to summon them just sounds miserable. Weapon swapping is not for me. But yeah, I would just use red blade banner, period. And then I would use war cries. That was the last piece that I forgot in the entire in scaling it. Petrified again. Look at how little damage he did to my turtle. It was like a sliver of its ES, which by the way, his ES is a sliver of his health. So it was a sliver of his sliver. I'm messing with wall speaker again. It really is so nice, but then you just bonk people with the rubbish feeling. So with Dumb Blow of Inspiring, let me think. How can you get Dumb Blow of Inspiring to feel like it's hitting multiple people? Or AoE? I mean, melee splash is, I guess, it's kind of a given while clearing if you don't have the numbers. But like, Dumb Blow is a strike skill, not a slam skill, right? Hello, Rates. How you doing? And welcome. It's a strike skill, so naturally it's only going to hit one person. But you can get the you can get the glove implicit that makes it strike 2 people, which would be a nice start. I don't know if this affects. Does this affect Gen Cry? So then you go. I think you can get it to attack 2 additional people. And for you in particular, shouldn't there be a mastery? I think there's a mastery that gives you an extra target as well, and I know it's in this vicinity. Is it one-handed? Yeah, attack mastery. Non-val strikes kills target 1 additional enemy. Also, you only get the 1 additional enemy. Why? What do you use as gloves? We do purples first. Then I guess we do purples first, maybe blue into yellow. I don't think it matters too much. Hollow palm. Wait. I thought there was a keystone for it. Is it just from the gloves? No weapons or gloves? Oh, that is... Oh, hollow palm is rough. I mean, since you're not using Gen Cry, why don't you use Ancestral Call? You're already full skit sending your damage, so just use if you use Ancestral Call, that should at least help you with wave clear or with mapping. It might be, it could be a gem swap for... It could be a gem swap. We'll do blues. Anyways, gem swap for like a DPS single target skill or something. Because at the very least, that would give you extra enemies hits per time you cast it, and that should make at least clear feel decent. But you know what it is? My other character is a CF scavenger with explosions. I mean, there's nothing that, I don't think there's anything that's going to compare or compete with that. Like, heck, minions already struggle with... Who are you running away from and why? Minions already struggle... Oh, brother. Minions already struggle with clear speed. When you remove the minion part of dominating blow and you leave the small portion, it's kind of get relatively... My goodness, can you stop it? My lord, that was annoying. Oh god, where is he charging from? Okay, we're out of the circle. So there's 2 T4s that I have to worry about. One just seems to maybe have phased. Maybe. Yeah, it phased. Where is the second one? Oh, the second one has phased as well. All right. And then there's this one that just insta phase like a good pet. It's like, you know what? I'm not gonna be fussy. I'm just going to phase real quick and let us go on with our day. Thank you. And thank you for the damn 2 sacred blossoms. I will take it. Sheesh. Okay. The dancing dervish trick is a thing of beauty. Which dancing dervish trick? Like you weapon swap for it? Or you start rampage with dancing dervish and then swap off to regular hollow palm or something? I don't know what the trick is. No, you where it animates and you're bonking. Wait, you can use, so dancing dervish doesn't count as a weapon for the sake of hollow palm. Rocket League map waiting for PoE to finish downloading. Oh, you want to try PoE for the first time? Like completely new player or returning player? Or someone from PoE 2. That's always an option as well. Basically, while it is there, it disables Hollow Palm, then it activates and becomes a minion, and Hollow Palm works, and it jumps off from hits, not just kills. So wait, you never have to weapon swap, it's just always there? Like, weapon swap or not, it's there.